addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
I've done it. I've tricked you all. We're not yapping. We're gonna play the whole game over from start. You're all my captives. We're playing again. This is just a 24/7 13 Sentinel stream. Welcome in my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Today, I don't know, we're just kind of like winging it today. We have 2 stages, I think, that I didn't get S rank on. Oh, well, I don't think this one counts. Because this one didn't have a mission. Wait, it does have a mission. Wait, I swear it didn't have a mission. Wait. Oh, I'm thinking of this one. This one. This one didn't have a mission. This is what I was thinking. I was like, it didn't have a mission. The final stage didn't have a mission. Okay, I'm not crazy. So I guess 3. There's 3 stages we need to do better on so that we can get those last 3 files. The 4th area does not matter. The 4th area is endless mode. This is just a challenge mode for if you can't get enough. It's infinite, it goes forever, and they just scale up in difficulty forever. So there's nothing to do there. So these 3 stages here are our goals for today. Those are the last 3 files that I'm missing. After that we'll have 100% completion in the game. And we'll go through the archives and look at all the files and stuff. So while we're doing these fights, if there are any particular topics or questions people have, I'll do my best to answer them off the top of my head of what I remember of the fighter details. But if there's anything I don't remember, we'll just go through the files afterwards. But do I need to like do a dumb fight? Yeah, because the people I want are not available right now. So we're gonna do a goofy one.
Ready. Understood.
That's probably fine. We'll probably be just fine with that. It is the first stage after all. welcome.
No room for her. I'll just...
I'm just instantly.
Need help.
I'm so happy. I love this game.
How's the Sentinel?
It's so bad.
Number 11, moving out. Hit confirmed. They're finished here. What's the incoming heat signatures from above?
That's this guy. That's Sekigahara right here. It's a lot of the things that happen in 2188, which is the real human selves, right? Those are the real human versions of all of the characters, and everyone else who we actually spend time as, they are all genetic test tube baby clones made of those humans. One of the things that I do personally find a little silly, if we're talking about like all of the aspects of the plot, you know, I do find it silly that Sekigahara is not a part of the crew. He is not one of the scientists. He is not related to them in any way, shape, or form. Like, Tamao wasn't really one of the scientists, but she was there helping them with like AI development, right? She wasn't there actually like building the structures or anything like that. But I guess because she still was involved in the project, they did also make a clone of her, right? Why did they make a clone of Sekigahara? Like, why did they include the fucking guy who like snuck into the space station and killed them all? They're like, yeah, we'll take your DNA. Like, I don't think that's ever talked about, and it's very funny, and I love it. It's really goofy. It's really silly. But also another thing that I think is important to kind of like mention when we're talking about like the story development and the plots and everything. It was initially planned that Okino was going to be the 13th protagonist. Like, Okino was supposed to be one of the playable characters, and I guess whatever happened during development, they were like, we don't have the time to dedicate to that. So Okino kind of got put to the side and kind of more like attached with Hijiyama. As they kind of are like dual protagonists in Hijiyama's story, right? And then they kind of pivoted and they're like, okay, we don't have time to make a dedicated Okino route anymore, even though we want to, so we'll make a DLC route. We'll make an Okino DLC centric route later. And then that also didn't happen for whatever reason, so... Sad. We got, it was taken from us. We missed out on our Okino route. I don't know if they've ever said about having the same plans for Tamao. I kind of do assume that at some point, and maybe it was much earlier in development, and she got cut off much sooner than Okino, I assume they also wanted to do something with Tamao, because she is one of the kids. She is one of the, like, clones. She is one of the actual people. You know, she's not like Miwako. But we don't really get much of anything with her. So I do think that at some point they must have wanted to do something more with her too. I'm not entirely unsatisfied. Like, I find myself missing Okino content much more than Tamao content, but I would have liked it. I would have liked to see it. So those two characters being like important, but like not on the same level as the main kids, that's why it's just like they couldn't fit into the scope of the development, I guess. But the sectors are not fake. In real life, there were multiple, I guess, satellites? I don't know what word to use, but there were multiple colonies to the space settlement that they were developing all of this in space because Earth wasn't inhabitable anymore because of the infection, right? There were sectors to the space colony thing, and they imitated those in the structures that the clones grew up in. So the sectors were real. There just wasn't time shenanigans.
Oh, good. Nothing. They're going for me, bastard.
But that's why in some of the 2188 recordings, we see things like Natsuno and Miura are not in the same section of the space colony. They have to like physically travel from one sector to another to go see each other. They are not in the same physical space in the space colony. We also see that like I want to say we saw something with like something in one of Shinanome's, but I can't recall the exact moment now. But they are physically in different... Satellite is the only word that's coming to my brain, but they are in separate sections of a space colony. So there are sections to them.
I'll destroy you. A hit. See ya. They're aiming
How's the
here.
Sentinel?
Within enemy threat range.
How was that?
These guys should all go down pretty much immediately. Oh
Don't
no,
waste
a
any
single
chances.
missile. Oh no.
Good.
I'll be you.
What's the plan? How's the Sentinel?
Oh, it's Black Cat Appreciation Day. Yippee! We love black cats. We love Fluffy. We love Sissel.
What's the plan? You want to force it?
She can handle those just fine.
Attack landed. I'll take them all.
How's the Sentinel?
Not aerial units, so that's fine. So we can do this.
Here goes. That work? Nothing special. Targeting this place. In enemy threat range.
Got that one. I did it.
Don't let up.
I'm just immediately getting back into the car. I'm just like, the combat's so fun.
Good.
They're here.
Confirmed. What's the plan?
The connection is that the real world is, you know,
Did that do it? How many left?
Termination of enemy signals confirmed.
yeah, so the real world, 2188, they are in a space colony. They are developing both their clones and the
Aegis activated.
structures to keep them... They need to stay, like, asleep. They need to not actually grow into people for a very long time because they have to cross a lot of space, right? So they sent all of the terraforming things out looking for planets. And they were structured to, like, if they're gonna come across, like, asteroids, take resources and materials from those asteroids so that you can keep repairing yourself, right? So they had to develop all of these systems and these tools for these terraforming machines so that they could keep going for a long time, because they have to find a planet first and then they have to get to work once they actually find the planet, right? But then they also had to get the kids there. They had to get their clones to that planet that could be millions of years away, right? Which it did end up being a very, very, very long ways away. So obviously they can't be like, cool, we're gonna grow these clones to like now and then let them travel space. They die before they get to the planet, right? So they have to have this system in place where like the DNA is going to sit in this little shuttle, this spaceship, whatever you want to call it, for a long ass fucking time. And then when it does get to the planet, then it starts gestating and growing the kids, I guess. And the kids grew in a virtual space so that they could experience the, you know, the lifestyle and culture of the original humans, because they weren't going to be able to emulate that on a new planet, right? So they purposefully had their clones grow up in a virtual space so that they could experience different only Japanese culture, but you know, I guess they were all Japanese scientists, I guess. But they wanted to keep certain customs alive, certain traditions alive, and also they like wanted kind of a diverse mindsets, so they did purposefully recreate different time periods. Because, like, you know, it is important not to forget history, right? It does have weird questions of, like, okay, so Miura and Hichiyama are gonna be, like, behind mentally from everyone else because they're gonna be, like, not used to so much technology and stuff. So that's funny. That's interesting. Don't worry about that part. But yeah, they are essentially, they are in a space structure that is not dissimilar to the Sentinels, because the cockpit of the Sentinel is what they were gestating in. I don't know that they were literally sent out into space in Sentinels. Maybe they were, but the cockpit of the Sentinel is one for one what they were gestating in. I don't know about the outside bit, but... Hello, welcome in. We're just yapping. We're just yapping about the game.
I'll be fine. Just need to rest.
Yeah, we don't have any stinky voodoo here. We do love yaps. There were 3 stages I didn't get. Look at the numbers! Oh my god. Oh, that's so many meta chips. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, we want Minami and Miura.
Leave it to me.
But other than that, no restrictions. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did get the bonus. Okay, so I just have to get S rank. Nothing else matters. So, let me see. Yeah, this is the one I was worried about because it has a 4. So we need to just have you and you, because you two are so fucking crazy goated, and we need you
No problem. I'm there.
and you. I think that's my team. Is you 4. I think so. I think so. Okay, so now I don't think I really need to teach you any new moves. I think I just want to give you stats. Yeah, I think I just want to give you stats. So first off, my girl. Oh no, I have so many points. This is dangerous. Okay, stop you there for now. Stop you there. That was her...
Got it.
That was her crit? Yeah. Can't give it all. As much as I want to give it all to Yuki, we can't give it all to Yuki.
I'll participate.
So true. Oh, shit.
Is Jiro going too?
I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Yeah, so I think one of the big things that, like, there's 2 key factors to this narrative that people usually get hung up on in terms of, like, obviously they wrote it they crafted it very well to keep all the big plot points at bay, right? But there's like two key factors, I think, that make the narrative easy for you to kind of get swept up in their pace and keep you so perplexed about what's going on. The first thing is that 2188 is not the future. And it's so easy for you to get caught up in that lie because, like, you see their adult, mature human selves and you're like, oh my god, okay, all right. That's what they're gonna look like in 2188. That's what's gonna happen once we're there, because like we have time travel, right? We keep going back in time. So we've gone back and we'll eventually get back to that point, right? So that's like a really, really, really good thing that they set up to kind of keep you caught up in their lie. And the other part, the other key factor of the narrative that like really, really gets you fucking stuck is the fact that there's 3 Chihiro Morimuras running around. Like, damn, why is there so much of this bitch?
Okay.
It's so awesome. I fucking love it. And they all have different goals. And like we see that yeah, the 3 Juros isn't as crazy as the 3 Morimuras. And I think part of that is because like we really, like you really separate Shiba. You like barely acknowledge Shiba as Juro until like the very last second of the game, you know? He is just a different guy. So I think that's what helps make him not so messy. But another thing is like, we see the 3 adults, right? Morimura, Izumi, and Ida. Those are like the 3 adults, right? We see them taking advantage of the 2188 clips and like kind of like the thing that I keep thinking about is like using the 2188 clips to manipulate Sekigahara in particular. In that like he continuously has the same job of killing Morimura, even in like he's manipulated into doing it again as a clone when that was his job in the you know, as a human in 2188. Basically, Ida is the biggest fucking bitch. Ida is such a bitch. Most of this game's problems come from Ida. Because like, Morimura and Izumi did shit, but it's because they were being fucking manipulated by Ida. He is such a piece of shit. And he was a piece of shit as a human too. He's the fucking worst. Okay. That's probably fine. We're probably fine. That's pretty powered up. That still did like barely any dent in our chips. God damn. I also find it funny that like I don't know how this happened. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a sucker for this. I don't know. But the 2 best ships in this game, and that's not my opinion. That's just fact. But the 2 best ships in this game are the same when they're human and they're clones. Hijiyama and Okino and Miura and Natsuno. Everyone else kind of like flip-flops around, which I think is the more natural thing, right? These are clones of real people, but they've had completely different experiences and lives, right? So they are different people at this point. But the fact that no matter what, even if they're different people, Ichiyama and Okina will always be together. So cute!
I'm there.
I love them.
Another high quad. And
Yeah! Oh god, I love them. It's so funny to me because, like, first time playing this game, I was deep in the Natsuno Yuki ship. I love them so much. Like, every time Yuki's like, my Natsuno, I only drink apple juice because it reminds me of her. I'm like, oh my god, girl, you are such a lesbian. And then they drop the mom bomb and I was so pissed! How dare they! So fucked up. But Miura is a very good boy. I don't mind shipping him with Natsuno. I do feel like now I have to get ass rank on this one, so I can't can't get too distracted. But like I do feel like we kind of lose out a little bit on Miura's character. I kind of feel like if you compare his chapters to everyone else's, there's not as much going on, and I think that is because of BJ. We kind of end up getting two routes with Miura, and then we even get more BJ content through Sekigahara, right? Like, he has a lot of weight in the story. So I feel like Miura's route is kind of weaker compared to everyone else's. His character still comes out good and well-rounded in the end, but not because his particular route was poignant, I guess. So I kind of feel like Miura deserves a better route for himself, but also we do get so much good content with him through BJ.
I'm counting on you.
Can't mess this up. Back me up. Thanks.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that the BJ stuff was more important. For sure. Yeah. MVP. BJ's best boy. I'm like, do I want to put out more interceptors? I don't know if I want to use up all of her EP. I think I'll just hold out. Let's send out Yuki interceptors. We'll do that. I love Mimiko.
We must survive.
I'm so happy that, like, the kids never gave up on the virtual space. Like, clearly they had to spend time away from it. But they came back for everyone, and they're even gonna work on, like, trying to get them into their own bodies and making them, like, you know, real, too. Oh my god. Love them.
This isn't so hard. We must win.
Here we go. Gotta think. Signatures from above. Just watch. That hit. They're down.
I won't give up. We will not lose.
I thought more enemies landed, but I guess just those. Okay, I guess we'll still hold off for now.
I won't give up. We must win. We will not lose. I won't give up. Okay. What's the plan?
I'm just waiting on Yuki. Yuki, go kill the big guy. Thank you. I don't think she needs her quad. I think she'll take him down with the 2.
There you go. Nice.
That's my girl. Yuki's so strong.
I'm ready. One down. Ready for this? So, what's my next move?
I tried to do better about balancing everyone. I don't think I really did have a weakest one. I just used Sekigahara and Nenji so little, you know?
Even when you use them, it's like everyone else gets used, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch this. Score. They felt that. Yeah, enemy
Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Tomi? Tomi is not good yet. Okay. Okay, okay. We gotta get rid of that bitch. Man, we love Twitch. Isn't that so cool? I don't really need the EMP.
What now? What now?
It's just gonna make my life easier.
How's that? Got it.
Let's get him.
Okay. Any more abscess? Yes. Hello.
Let's do this. Was that okay? They felt that. Got him. There's still hope. Let's do this. Ha! They won't get past me.
Look, no fight I can't win.
You're over here, so do this.
Here you go.
I think I could just keep doing the two. Her damage is so crazy.
I've got you now. Got it. One down.
Anything else to be concerned with? I don't think so. So I'm okay with covering for Yuki because that's a lot of attacks on her. Oh wait, fuck, that's an abscess. Okay, never mind. You have to go.
Was that okay? They felt that. Did you see that? We must win.
Hang in there, Yuki! I do want to take that guy out. Can I do... Yeah.
There. Did I? Enemy destroyed.
Big mistake, pal.
Nice.
As long as I can keep this thing moving. That do it? You're scrapped.
Hit confirmed.
There's still hope.
That's fine.
Ready. Ha! They won't get past me. They won't. We must win.
Her cooldown is crazy too.
There.
I did not used to consider Megumi one of the cracked characters, but goddamn. Let's try to get as many of these as possible.
Watch this. Score.
That'll be less missiles.
I beat him.
No fight I can't win. Don't screw with me. Nice. You picked a fight with the
I guess I'm just gonna use this for fun. We're destroying them. This is going so smoothly.
They've locked on. We must survive. Enemy threat range. I've got you now. Got it. Did I? Destroyed.
I have to focus.
Okay, so let's move forward a little bit.
Number 13. Moving out.
Okay. What's the plan?
Yeah, she's gonna have to
No
just move.
fight I can't win. Number 21 on the
I
move.
need to think things through. Let's do this. Ha! Got it. No chance. This is all pretty freaky. Let's do this. Was that okay?
Oh, well, that's why I was moving Judo, but okay, never mind. Just go for it.
Kaiju.
I'm on it. That hit.
Thanks.
We must win. Take that. Did I?
Okay,
Should be
let's
able to
do
get them
this.
now.
Die.
Way too easy now. Way too easy.
There's still hope. We must survive. I can do this.
Yeah, so the Aegis plan was to shut down every terminal. That's the Aegis Rim plan.
Termination of enemy signals.
And if you shut down every single terminal, you are shutting them down from the
Everyone listen to me.
the actual, like, computer spaceship, which is what universal control is. And the most ironic part about this is, like, that plan would have been fine.
Juro, I will protect you.
There wouldn't actually have been any problem if they went through with that plan, because then they just would have gotten out of the space pod and woken up. You know what I mean? But because none of them understood the reality of the situation, because they thought they were in a real world, no one ever found out that they were, like, in virtual reality and they could just wake up. You know what I mean? But they're also, even if they had done it, there would be other issues like, oh, okay, so now Ida and Morimura and Izumi don't have bodies, right? So those would be other problems that would still have to get fixed after leaving. But a lot of the three adults conniving and fucking with each other and causing all these problems just come from they did not understand that they were in a virtual reality and they thought that this was the real world, you know? And they had these 2188 logs that they were trying to make sense of and trying to hide from each other and, like, use each other with these, right? To, like, make their particular plan go through. But the Aegis plan was to turn off all of the terminals, to disconnect every single one of them from Universal Control, so Universal Control would stop updating them, and all of the NPC characters would go away. They wouldn't be managed anymore, they wouldn't be updated. So we would just live in VR, the town would stay destroyed because Universal Control is not fixing things anymore, right? So we would no longer have other NPC people to live with. The town would stay destroyed. But since Universal, like, the computers were being shut off, there also wouldn't be kaiju. So it was kind of like it wasn't a best case scenario, but it was like, we'll be okay. We'll be able to manage with just us 15 or whatever. Ida did not want that because that would shut off Tomi. And Ida also wants Tomi to be, to him, real, right? Ida wants his Tomi in the clone body. He doesn't understand that that's what she was, but he didn't want his Tomi in an android body. He wanted a real flesh Tomi. And he wouldn't be able to have that if they stopped. Because he was realizing that the way he was doing things, his Tomi wasn't going to accept moving into the flesh body. So he wanted to reset everything and then move his Tomi into the new reset Tomi before she could find out what he did. So literally, that's all Ida fucking cares about. Everything else is just like, it doesn't matter to him. That's literally all he fucking cares about, and he causes all of this fucked up shit because of that. He's so, I hate Ida. He's the worst. That was such an easy S. Damn. Okay. What were the requirements? Okay. That's not that bad. So I want to keep using these four. So I just wanted to see, they were in the pods as DNA, as, like, genetic information for millions of years. Millions! But they were not starting to gestate until they had already landed on the new planet, and the new planet was already determined to be, like, livable. Because when we got off the ships, there was already stuff done, right? There was already plants, there was already some buildings. You could see buildings built already. So they set it up so that the terraforming already got started. So they already got the planet to a place where it could be hospitable and livable. And then they started gestating like normal human babies, you know? So they existed in the ships as DNA for a very long time. But the virtual world would have started not with our cast. It would have started with the first, like, so adult Ida, the second Morimura, not child Morimura, the nurse, and then Izumi 426. So those would have been the first ones, theoretically. We don't have enough information to know if there were loops before that. There might have been, but like, there doesn't really seem to be anything that exists of that loop. And if they completely reset, everything would have been wiped, right? But the 17, 18 gestation years, those would have started with them, with the adults, because they lived a loop. And then they started fucking with things to try to keep themselves alive throughout more loops. And we don't even really have a clear idea if they only went through one loop, because I kind of feel like it would have taken longer to figure all this shit out. But I don't know. Maybe they just, I don't know, they got good genes. They figured that shit out quick. I don't know. There's not really anything to explicitly say how many loops they went through, but I do think there had to have been more than one. I do think so. Yeah, so that's the other problem, is like the system won't be able to handle any more loops, which is another reason why I think it has to be more than one. Because, like, sure, they might not have anticipated needing loops in this situation that they set up, but like, they were also vague whenever they talked about, oh, we're out of time. And it was always like adult Morimura who was saying we were out of time, and we already can't really trust the three adults as narrators because they've always been trying to manipulate one another by like deleting logs and things like that. So maybe she saw something that did very specifically say how many loops were left, but like, we aren't given that information. So it could have just been another thing. It could have literally been a fear she had. Like, this system wasn't built for this. We weren't supposed to keep looping like this. So we can't trust for sure how many times this system can like keep facilitating that, right? There might have been an actual limit that she knew of, and there might not have been. I don't think it matters too much for the narrative at the end of the day. But I do think they had to have gone through more than one loop, the adults. That's what she said, but she says plenty of things. Like, she constantly lies to the kids, you know? So, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, fully believe her, but it also doesn't matter at the end of the day, because I do think it's good to be cautious about that, even if you didn't know for sure. So, like, it's fine. I think it's fine to be cautious about it. But, because they do explicitly say that the gestation pod and the gestation pod is 1-for-1 the same as the Sentinel cockpit. They do say that. They do also say you have to have the nanomachines to pilot the Sentinel. I don't know if that means that the test tube clone babies have nanomachines in their brain in real life. They don't ever say that. They might, because Natsuno does say, like, oh, there's room for you in my nanomachines to, like, take BJ out of VR. You know what I mean? So I kind of do assume that they do have nanomachines in their brains in real life, but they don't say that for sure. They don't. So that is kind of but both Natsuno and Miura were like, yeah, we've got room in our nanomachines, boy, come with us. Right, I have to assume they do. Are you off to work? Hey there, gamer. Yeah, something like 300 loops would be a lot more believable to me. 78? Okay. Try not to forget that. I need to get these 2 fights done and then we'll go dig through the files. Don't forget that number.
Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
Hey there, Upachi. We already beat the game. I had a couple of files left I needed to get S rank on, so we're getting those. And we're just yapping. Like, if there were anything the beans were confused about, we're just trying to, like, explain everything we can, talk it out. I also talked about how, like, Okino was supposed to have a proper route and never got it. There was supposed to be DLC and we never got it. Pain. Yeah, so my team doesn't matter here, so I do want to keep using these 4 because they're so fucking good. They're so strong. What enemies are we getting? It's just more of the giant high quad. Okay, so maybe just railguns then.
Moving out.
Here goes.
And then we'll have to do a dumb fight after this one to reset my good units, and then we'll get that 3rd S rank. Hey, buddy!
I'm in range. I have to focus.
Do I send out a sentry immediately, or do I just start blasting? Yeah, that's true. They do say that. So yeah, it does have to exist in there. I don't know how you, like, ensure that your test tube baby doesn't grow for a million years, but then when it does grow, it does have nanomachines. I'm no scientist. I don't know how you make sure that happens, but I guess they had a good system in place.
How's that? They're down.
There's still hope. Gonna be okay. Definitely.
No, I don't need wide yet. Shit. Gotta get that abscess, bitch.
Ready for this? Hit!
No, the processing power was the kid, the 15 kids. Their sight, smell, taste. It was just them, just the 15 of them. Literally, that's it. And that was most of the processing power was just that.
We will not. This isn't so hard.
I think that's it for now for abscess. I don't think I have any more abscess. Okay. So we're gonna clear the field a little bit, and then we're gonna move our railguns up a bit so that they can, you know, sit comfortably back and
Let's do this.
shoot him down.
Was that okay? I beat him. I need to think things
So
through.
we could afford to do some interceptors, I guess, but I'm just gonna...
I've got you now. Yes. Enemy destroyed.
I won't back down.
I think they're probably a little too far out for super. Yeah, when you put it like that, yeah, that's pretty easy. If baby is so cursed. Well, the drill flies are infinite,
Leave
so...
it to me. Did I get it? Enemy unit destroyed.
As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Okay, so... Yeah, I guess you send those out.
Take this.
There's still hope. There. Did I?
You know, I didn't even think about putting points into,
That's all pretty freaky.
Miura or Natsuno. I should have put points into that. Oopsies.
Here goes. I gotta keep my spirits up.
But big numbers! Big numbers are funny. my god, Liger, you should have seen the numbers I pulled off with Yuki. Oh my god.
Just watch. How's that? All right.
No fight I can't win. Here you go. That's
The
yours.
number.
What's our... Where are they?
It's true, it's true. I fucking love like oh the railguns. I don't know how you play this game and not end up obsessed with the Gen 3 units. They're so fucking good.
Now! A hit! Enemy down.
We must survive.
I will say though, I came around on Megumi. I didn't used to rely on her as a unit, and the past 2 playthroughs of this game,
I'm ready.
I have seen the light.
Got it. Enemy destroyed.
Can't mess this up, okay?
We're gonna start moving forward now.
Number 13. I have to focus.
Oh, did they fucking jam? Oh my god, I forgot about the fucking jamming.
Signatures approaching. Enemy in range.
You bitch. You bitch.
Universal.
Gotta think. Damn Kaiju. Got it. Kaiju down. They're all on.
I need to think things through.
Yeah, so each gen gets one person, like, I mean, I guess even each person within a gen gets one skill from a different gen. So you can, like, everyone's kind of a hybrid, a little bit to some degree, but some are much more valuable than others. Some of the hybrid is like, yeah, okay, that's cool, I guess I'm never using that. Oh, you poor thing. I hope it's a burn that heals quickly. I hope it's not too bad.
Did I? No. They're moving way too fast.
Still not used to
Okay,
this
so
thing.
I want to go kill. Okay, good, I can move. I can't move enough! I need to kill him. He must die!
Number 21 on the move.
Not that. Shit, she's a little too far away. Damn it. Okay, let's do this.
Be okay. Definitely.
Gotta keep my still not used to this thing.
The interceptors? Yeah, I usually, like, the start of every match is like, just send out 100 interceptors, please. Thank you, yes. They're a little bit less useful on this stage in particular, unfortunately, but I also am obsessed with the interceptors. But Goto, I don't give a shit about him. He's so full of himself. He's like, I'm actually so much smarter than all of you. Also, I'm 16. And like, there's so much bullshit in this game with like Morimura trying to put her Izumi into a younger body, Ida trying to put his Tomi into a younger body. Stop it. Y'all fucking predators. And then Goto is like, yes, I actually love cougars. Yes, thank you. Get the fuck out of here. You all need therapy. Yeah, Goto is the aura farming glasses guy, yes. I used to be a lot more, I guess, even though I've always been the type to, like, I don't wait for time to run out. I fight until every enemy's dead. Like, I've never not played that game this way. But I did used to be a little bit more defensive because I would send Guardians out. The past 2 or 3 playthroughs, nothing but sentries. Fuck Guardians, just sentries. Yeah. Yeah, the shield generator is nice on the interceptors, it's true. Still not enough. Okay, keep doing your thing, girl.
Not throwing away my shot.
So fucked up. Oh, you can get him. Oh, well, I have Yuki oh no, I have Yuki moving. Oh no. Okay, Miona, I need you to walk forward just like a little bit. Can you do that for me, buddy?
Number 19. Commence movement.
Okay, we have to be careful. We can't let Megumi get too close. He is very dangerous.
No fight I can't win.
Enemy threat range.
You have to go, bitch. You have to go.
Die. Nice.
Look at those beautiful numbers. Look at that. Gorgeous. Oh, she's so good.
I won't give up. I've got you now. Did I? One down.
Enemy on the move. They don't stand a chance. Did I get it?
Oh, Miona, honey. Oh, those are not the numbers I need right now.
Back me up. They've got their sights on me.
They won't get me. We must survive. Within enemy threat range.
Up a little. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I did it.
It was definitely like a one hit. It'll get you to where you need to be careful. It wouldn't completely wipe you out though. What you really got to be careful about is the death zone around his body. This is the no-no zone. That will melt you.
Get wrecked. That do it? You picked a fight with the wrong
He feels very strongly about his boundaries, and we need to respect them. Alright, I think I'm gonna have her move a little bit.
Definitely.
This may be.
Let's get him.
Yeah, basically I'm gonna chip him down until about there, and I'm gonna try to have Yuki just one-shot him. And we've increased her attack and her crit since last time, so we probably could even do it with an even bigger margin this time.
This is all pretty.
I want you to move, because we need to not line everyone up.
Moving out. We will not lose.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Got it. Enemy destroyed.
I won't back down. Take that!
Oh, my Miura's so weak.
Just watch. How's that? I can do this.
Okay, now you need EP.
Okay.
Defensive mode active.
Honestly, probably also want to move Judo.
That hit! I did it!
We must survive.
The thing that, like, I think you could probably make that argument for Morimura specifically, but the thing that I always come back to with Ida is he went out of his way to make a robot body of younger Tomi. And it's like, you chose that. You chose to go for the pedophile route. Like, that was a conscious decision you made, sir.
Ready. Yes. I did it.
Okay, what's the plan? Die! Nice! You're spreading targeting.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, Tommy! Did that already connect? Her HP's fine. It didn't have to be Teenage Tomi Mind. That was another thing he was purposefully choosing to do so he could manipulate her in a way that would benefit him. It did not have to be Teenage Tomi Mind. So it is still. They said that she died. They talked about the explosion. The fact that idol Tomy is clearly older, you know what I mean? And maybe the AI just decided that she felt, oh, I don't know, maybe that's just a choice she made for herself, but that is still, yeah, in 2188 and the loop, the adults fucked everything up. I will give Morimura a little bit more grace than Ida, because some of the bad things that Morimura did, some of the worst things she did, were due to the influence of Ida lying to her and making her misunderstand the situation to benefit him, right? She did still do bad things, and she does still need to, like... She's also selfish and only looking out for herself and not the group, you know? But Ida's definitely the worst of the three adults. I was just ranting, Liger, that Ida chose to put Tomy in a child robot body. He chose to cut her memories off so that her mind would be younger. Like, Ida made a lot of really fucking creepy choices. So I will not be giving him any passes. That bitch sucks. You know, I'm not even using my EMPs. Let's go. Let's do an EMP.
We will not lose. Let's do this. Got it. They won't get past me.
Not throwing away my shot. They don't stand a chance. Did I get it? Enemy unit destroyed.
Thanks. Gotta do something. Hit! I won't give up. Take that. Did I? Yes.
I can't hear you.
Enemy destroyed.
I can keep this thing moving.
That's not happening. I can have a ramen egg. Eating fast is bad for your digestion.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, what's
For
the
a
plan?
little bit more. Yeah. Yuki got hit with something, but her HP's fine. I guess her composite armor must have blocked it.
Come on! How's that? Give it up.
I have to focus.
Okay, I think we need to start moving him forward too. Yeah, Ida's the fucking worst. Fuck Ida. Yeah, I wanna, yeah. 'Cause we have to get rid of all these fucking bitches throwing missiles at us, but I also need to get this fucking Apsis killed! Why has this Apsis been alive for so long?
Did I? One down. This isn't so hard.
Tomy, please. Please, Tomy, please!
Score!
Thank you, Tomy. It's because I used that super missile. She had no EP.
Enemy okay. Not throwing away my shot.
Okay, can I get these? Yeah, can I?
Here we go. Take that.
There we go.
They will hurt me in this area. We must win. Take that. Got it. Enemy destroyed. Let's go, Sentinel. Go away. Get it. Yeah.
Okay, what's the plan?
Okay. So, I'm kind of just like lying in wait for Yuki to be able to come in and sneak. After the fights, we can go through the timeline. There's like a timeline of events. I just want to get the combat done first. Okay, good. Yeah, let's get those missiles out of the way. I like this. I like this. good. Those are all gone. Good, good, good.
We're sending trucks to here.
I guess I don't need to do that. I could just...
I need to think things through.
I guess I'll have someone else deal with it.
Ready. Did I? Destroyed. This is all pretty freaky.
I don't bother with all these little guys.
This isn't so hard.
I don't want to bother with that.
Jeez. Was that okay? Score.
Where are they? Enemy threat range. Did I get it? Take that! Enemy down.
I won't give up.
You're not... Okay, you can't move that way. Oh, you're stunned. Okay, I was like, why the fuck am I not moving?
Let's do this. Ha! Enemy destroyed. They locked on.
As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Okay, I'm getting a little impatient. Fuck. I was like, maybe we just kick. Maybe we just kick for fun, but I'm fucking stuck.
That do it? How's that?
You're strapped. Gotta keep it together. Ready for this? How's that?
Yeah, that hurt.
I'm fine, Joe.
That hurt big time.
We will not lose.
Okay, so we're gonna do this.
We must win. Return. Let's get him.
Okay, so let's get you.
Yeah. Was that okay? I guess that's
Okay.
it.
Those.
I'm on it. How's that? I'm in range.
Okay. What's the plan?
Maybe this will be a really bad idea.
That
Oh no, maybe not. That was pretty good. Damn, Yuki.
To me. A hit.
You're going them all. Gonna be okay. Definitely.
61k was only one of the attacks. It was 4 attacks.
That's not good.
Yuki-chan.
Yeah. I know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Get it. Take that. There's still hope. We must win. Let's turn this around. I'll show you. They felt that. Score.
Okay, now if I do this.
They won't
Fuck,
get
wait, I'm out. Fuck. He might actually die if I could do like one more thing.
I have to focus.
Damn.
That's it. That hit.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, we did it.
Cut you down.
Okay. Might have taken too much damage for that to count.
Aegis will activate for this turn.
We won.
Guess we got lucky this time.
Of course, Yuki's MVP. Are you kidding me? Well, it wasn't us. Ah, let's go. That really shouldn't have been. I took so much damage on Megami. Ooh, that is cool for 1,000 times resist. I'm so excited for their new game. I don't know if we have a release date yet for it, but I'm very, very looking forward to their next game. Ida did deliberately do the decode. That was one of his manipulations that he did, and it was purposefully, like, because Morimura did not want to loop anymore. She just wanted things to stay the way they are. She was like, we're gonna stop all of this nonsense. We're just going to exist the way we are right now. And he didn't like that. So he purposefully put in the decode to call the kaiju to us and either, you know, get our butts into gear and get us into action, or we just all die and loop anyways. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was very on purpose on his part. Really cool guy. Really, really awesome guy. 9 times out of 10, anything that goes wrong in this game, you trace it back to Ida. Yes, yeah, so both in the loop and in real life, he manipulated Shinonome into ruining everything, basically. They're a little bit more vague, to the point where, like, our Shinonome, the looping one, she kind of assumes she's the problem in 2188, and what she assumes she did was Okino made the code for the simulation, right? And Okino based it off of an old video game. But Okino was like, we're not going to utilize the Deimos part. We're not going to utilize the enemy part because we don't need enemies in this simulation. And our Shinonome assumes that 2188 Shinonome activated that part of the code and did make the Sentinel, the kaiju active in the simulation. But probably because logs got wiped. I don't think we have anything like concretely confirming that, but that is her assumption that she did that. Was there an interview about it? I would like to find it if so. Alright, cool. That was the one I was worried I was gonna have to do a couple times, but we got it first try. So we have to do a stupid fight now just to refresh my best units, and then we have one more fight to get S rank on.
Let's roll.
I guess
Allow me.
I'm not using you guys, so it's fine. Yeah, you two will be fine shortly.
Not a problem.
I don't know. I might use you. I'm probably gonna use my fucking Gen 3s. I'm probably not gonna use you.
Want me to go?
He's such a fucking... I hate him so much!
Always think ahead. Backup deployed.
He's the biggest bitch in the history of ever. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him so much.
I'll just need help.
Did I pick a different mission?
See that?
I must have picked a different mission. I didn't even realize.
What's optimal?
Oh well, it'll be fine.
Backup deployed.
Get it, gamer. Welcome, welcome.
Hope I can pull my weight. Your turn.
I need to think.
So true.
I won't let you. Attack landed. Enemy destroyed.
Stay on guard. Hit confirmed. That easy. Signal offline. The database has been updated.
Yeah, oops, I picked a different stage. Oh well, it's fine.
What now?
Yeah, so introducing the meta chip system made us more powerful. We were able to upgrade our Sentinels, add more armaments, and things like that. But that also made the Deimos like, oh, you're getting stronger, we have to get stronger because it's in their code to like match us, to be a challenge to us. So they had to keep upgrading themselves to equal us and be like a little bit above us, right? So like we could grow, but they kept exponentially growing too. And they did take over factories in, is that 2060? I don't remember where the factories were. And they do keep producing more and more Deimos, yeah. He did. He sure did. He sure did make sure he ended up in a nice, wealthy family. What a bitch. What a bitch! There's nothing that pisses me off more than that final scene in the credits where Tomi's like, "There's always you, Ida. You're the only one for me." I'm like, bitch! Get therapy! He's literally the worst.
Stay calm. Number 20. Crap, they're targeting. You better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Bingo! There you go. Now then. How's this? Good. That's my win.
They're here. I can help. I can take them all. Yes. Goodbye.
What now? Gotcha. Nice. Enemy down. They're on me. I can take optimal range. I'll stop them. That easy. That's Kaiju. Winning.
Damn it. Then it does good damage.
Bingo. That's
I need to think. Need help.
Here's the plan. Slow. Good. How many down? Hope I can pull my weight. Here goes. Nice.
Good.
There you go. Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
I think I just need to get him moving over to the corner.
What now?
We can go take
Number
this guy
20
out first.
coming out. Here's the plan. Number 22. Here we go. Stay on guard. Good timing. That easy. They're on. Hope I can pull my weight. Try this.
Did the interceptor get it the second before I... You
What's
bitch.
the situation? I'll just...
This Kaiju always think ahead. Locked on. Good. Man, we've got it rough. Are
We
we
need to move over in
winning?
the corner. Yeah.
Number 20, moving out.
Yeah.
I need to think. I'll take them down quick.
What's optimal?
Wait,
Always think ahead.
I need to have you
Here's the
move.
plan. Number 22, advancing. I can do this. Don't miss. Nailed it. That's some power. Next move.
That's fine.
Slow. That easy. That's that. They're on me. What? Better put on a show for Bingo. Oh no. They don't stand a chance. What's optimal? I'm in range. Good. That's my
I
win.
do not know why I picked this stage, but oh well.
This kind of damage
Wait, how the fuck is something doing damage to you? You bitch. How are you taking damage on this stage?
Need help.
Take this. Hope I can pull my weight. Stay calm. I can do this.
Another reason why Goto's such a bitch.
Moving out. Stay on guard. What's optimal?
That thing should be dead.
Locked on. That easy. Here's the plan. Number 22,
What to do?
advancing.
I'll take them down quick.
What now? Gotcha. Nailed it. That's some power.
Now we can go to the stage we were supposed to be on.
Every... That's the last of them, right?
Literally, he's such a creep. Oh, I was in the second area. Oh, okay, okay. Thought I picked the first area. Okay, well now we're back to the team that I know and love.
Let's go.
Okay, got it.
Understood.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Beautiful, perfect. But let's actually put some fucking points into these two. We love the big numbers. I think that's fine.
Got it.
Okay, alright. So, get S on this, and that will be it. We'll have all the files.
Okay.
We will not lose. I'm counting on you.
I have.
Okay, let's do this. Clean them up.
Okay. Back me up. Thanks.
We must win. I'm counting on you.
Send out some more. It looks like a lot are dropping all at once.
Okay, what's the plan? Clean them up.
I deny you. Can't mess this up. Damn Caillou. How's that? They're down.
There's still hope.
Yeah, you need E2 now.
Please hey.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. That's a lot. That's a lot.
What to do?
Calm down.
Gonna be okay. Definitely.
Calm down.
Ready for this? How's that? Gotcha.
Stay calm. Remember your training. Now. Did I get it? Enemy unit destroyed.
This is all pretty freaky. Here goes. They felt that. I beat him.
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do
do
is... It's just another loop, right?
Die. How's that?
Very easy to work with, creative. Oh, okay. Calm down.
Oh, thanks.
What the
Oh my god. Please.
Got it. Nice.
Okay, what's the plan? Here you go. That do it? Say your prayers.
Let's go, Vtuber. I'll beat you.
It's true, they did make a lot of other probes.
And
Okay, maybe this.
don't move.
Maybe this.
A hit. Enemy signal
This
down.
isn't so hard.
Just really need y'all to calm down. I love this move, but like these guys don't have that much HP. They don't need it. But this would get an abscess.
Yes, we will not lose. Yes, I did it. There's still hope.
There's so many
I
enemies!
won't give up. I need to think things through.
I'm not worried about that guy.
I've got you now. Ha! One down.
I have to focus.
Do you mean the last file that opens up?
Still not used to this thing.
Or am I having a brain fart?
Nice. Give it up.
Kinda gotta keep it together. Signatures from above.
No, I know. Yeah, I know you're there. You need to go.
Hit! Gotcha. I won't give up. There. Did I? No chance. They locked on.
Oh my god, there's so many! Leave me alone!
Not throwing away my shot.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I wanted to get all the files first before we went rummaging around in there. So, we'll go see. We'll go take a look.
Take that! Got one!
We must. I need to think things through.
I don't want to shoot the big guy.
Let's do this. Yes! I did it.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay. Now, finally, we can go
Still not
moving
used
a
to this
little.
thing. Number 21 on the move.
Okay. I'm on it. Got it.
Right. And out, finally!
What to do?
Yeah, I figured. Okay, we'll have her move a little bit.
Number 17. There's still hope. I'm ready. Did I?
No fight I can't win. Enemy threat range. Don't screw with me. Yeah, you picked a fight with the
Let's
wrong
turn this
girl.
around.
Okay, one. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for getting one.
We must survive.
Okay, so I think
There's
you're...
still hope.
Oh, you didn't take him out yet. Okay.
Survive. Let's do this. Got it.
Now she can move.
One down.
Enemy on the move. They don't stand a chance. Did I get it? Enemy down.
Yippee! That has to be S. There's no way that's not S. No unit damage. No city damage. Fast as fuck.
Yep. We made it.
As long as we have this power, there's still hope.
Yippee! Okay, so that should be 100% on the files now. Beautiful. That's what we like to see on the save file. Nice.
I repeat, we interrupt this program to bring you an important emergency broadcast. A large, unidentified object has crash-landed in the city. It is headed north toward Kasumicho, destroying everything in its path. A state of emergency has been declared in Ashitama City.
I assume so.
Neighboring 3
I don't
wards
know.
are advised to evacuate immediately.
You got
kaiju? Minami, we gotta run.
What's happening to this place?
Oh, I was answering YouTube. It's just to plant the idea that, because they said in the 2188 files that they made a fuck ton of probes, and they expected that like almost none of them would make it to a hospitable planet, right? But the idea is that there is always the possibility that a probe could have made it to another planet and also created life there. So it's kind of a very short scene, but you know. Anything is possible with this scenario. Yeah. And that was the goal, after all. So if we're gonna talk about anything being possible. Yeah, this little section here, this gives you everything actually in year order. Oh yeah, they're 2 loops ago, yeah, so it's got, they had to have done more than one. 78? Is that what you said, Alko? I think I should probably go here. Actually, first let me make sure I don't have to buy anything. I don't think I do. I think I just automatically get it when I earn it. Yeah, I just get it. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, at least 300, yeah. So, like, there's no way they were gonna figure all that shit out and what to do about it in one loop. Like, there's no fucking way, yeah, so that makes more sense. I don't think there's actually any particular significance. Like, wording it like this makes it sound like it has to be every 16 years. I don't think that has to be. It just sounds so arbitrary. But, can I click on it? I just have to go find it. Wait, I want to find the one that's called Facility, is what I want to find. It's 184. Okay, I'll loop around. Cool. 5,000 years seems low, considering how far out into space they were going. I don't know if I believe the 5,000. I guess they would have to be rebuilt every 5,000, yeah. Ah, facility on the planet, not the colony ship. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because I'm like, the colony ship has to really be able to go for a long time. That makes more sense. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. And again, that would just be something that they weren't privy to. The adults. They wouldn't know that that was like an option on the table. Yeah, this whole thing would kind of fall apart if it was built too soon. They weren't supposed to loop. That was not the goal, that was not the point. They were not supposed to. But there also weren't supposed to be kaiju. The Daimos weren't supposed to be a thing. And they caused a lot of problems because they did end up getting implemented in the simulation. All of the initial problems start there. Is that 2188 Shinonome fucked around and caused problems. Not Shu, Shinonome, Bandage Girl. Bandage Girl in 2188 implemented the Deimos code into the simulation. It was not supposed to be. And she, she said humans suck, and she's not wrong! Yes! It's not that someone added code from a video game into the code. The structural foundation of this simulation is based off of the code of a video game. Okino purposefully did that. That was on purpose. Because it was easier to start with code that already existed than building from scratch, I guess. We might be able to question Okino as a programmer. Maybe they were a little lazy. But they did purposefully separate the Deimos. They were not going to be implemented in the simulation. Shinonome came in and took that separation out. She put them back into the code. She put them back into being, like, you know, that code got read and utilized. But the video game that Okino used did have, like city building elements to it. It did have like resource management and like stuff like that. So that's why Okino used that game as a starting point. It just also had enemies, and Okino got rid of the enemies, but Shinonome brought them back. Basically. Yes, and then Juro Izumi, 426, the one that they kept building up as this big, bad, super evil villain, which again, like, if Ida is trying to convince everyone that he's terrible, maybe he's not that bad, you know? We have to look at who's pointing fingers here. Izumi's goal was to implement the Deimos code in a way that helped us. If we could power ourselves up, then maybe we could just outlast the kaiju. Maybe we could defeat them. And then we would be okay. That was his plan, was we're just gonna brute force our way through. Which, honestly speaking, was the correct, that was the best solution for us. Now, we probably would not have survived if we just kept going because they could keep exponentially creating more and more at the factories, right? So we probably weren't going to be able to last. But then AI Tomi, the idol orbiting in the satellite, she came in and was able to override on the Daimos side of things and get them to stop producing more. She couldn't stop any commands that were already implemented, so if they put in commands to make 1,000 more and then she turned them off, we still have to defeat those 1,000 that they created. But she was able to stop the further production of more, which meant that there was finally an end to the Daimos if we could just defeat them all. He was really not good at looking friend-shaped. Which I think we see pretty consistently, right? Even when he's Shiba, even when he's fluffy, he's not really good at getting along with people. That was a simulation within a simulation. That was not... Nenji did. Nenji broke out of the simulation within a simulation within a simulation. He did that. But Okino didn't until Okino died. Yes, yeah, Nenji did have a triple. Yeah, when he was like, you know, I'll take care of baby Megumi even if it means I'm gonna have to just like rot out in space, right? He was awkward, but he was a good guy. The growth pods are 1-to-1 identical to the Sentinels in the cockpit, is what Okino was talking about. They didn't say as much about the outside. I don't think they're... because we see them in the pod room. They're not actually in Sentinels, but the inside of the pod looks like the inside of the Sentinel. He did have to deal with bites the dust. He did such a good job, too. But, like, also this, like, even if this happened, right? Like, the lives that everyone experienced through time would cease to exist. Like, that's not good. That sucks. But they would still just wake up in their bodies. You know what I mean? And they might be 20-year-olds with newborn brains, potentially, but they would be alive. Probably still not great, but like, every worst case scenario in this situation wasn't actually that bad. But they just didn't know. So it was always do or die for them, you know? But having everything wiped probably would not have been ideal for survival. What was the last one? The last one had a pretty CG. Yeah. Yeah, 20 million years. Wow. Well, so, like, we have Shinonome completely wiped, right? She completely blanks. And I think she is the only one who completely blanks, but we have all of these outliers that kind of like find workarounds. Okino purposefully gave themselves DD426 to like try it out, but they backed everything up on their nanomachines, so no one could even tell that Okino actually got a brain wipe. Like, it's really easy to forget that Okino had the exact same experience as Shinonome. Because they're nanomachines, son. And then we see Sekigahara kind of go back and forth, but Sekigahara did get like a little bit of a backup, only like 30% of a backup, because Sekigahara finally did go to Okino. So Sekigahara should have a little bit. He should have a little bit left. So really, the only thing I could maybe see people complaining about is that Juro conveniently remembers the important parts to have emotional connections with Megumi, right? About like, oh, I remembered being in the pilot and he's the only one who got in the robot. Stuff like that. He's probably the only one I could maybe see people complaining about, but then that does fall back into Izumi did a really terrible, because like there were times where like your chapter with Juro would end with Izumi wiping you, and then the next time you go in, you're like, hey man, I remember everything. So yeah, I think he does suck at erasing people's memories. He's such a girl failure. I love that for him. The things that I think are legitimate, questionable plot holes, just because, but also with the situation that we're given, we've seen that Universal Control isn't that good at covering its tracks. Because like in Tomi's route, we see Mibako getting reset, right? And so Mibako doesn't remember doing any of the shifting or anything like that. And Tomi's like, but I went to the teacher's lounge and we were listed as absent that day. But Mibako doesn't remember. Like little inconsistencies like that. Like Universal Control should have put Tomi as absent, but not Mibako. You know what I mean? Because then it would still be weird for Tomi. But there would be no inconsistency for Mibako to pick up on. You know what I mean? So Universal Control does get shown quite a few times to be like weirdly not that good at its job. But one of the things that really fucking kills me about this scenario is that anytime someone interacts with Tamao, they're like, oh yeah, that's Tamao. But Tamao is supposed to be like 40 years older than what she looks like. Like she uses a fake name with Yuki. But other people know her as Tamao, and they also know that that's Juro's grandma, but she like looks the same age as all of them.
Even Granny's man.
But she goes to school. She's like in the.
Even Granny's man.
She goes to school with them. So I do think Tamao, and maybe this comes from them like. Like, I don't, maybe this comes from, like, content that they did want to try to do more with Tamao and it didn't happen, but it's like, there needs to be, like, an older granny version of her. And she needs to have not gone to school with us. Like, maybe at least have made her, like, staff or something. Like, why was she a student?
I think the original intent in game was that Tamao was never supposed to get to that world. She was supposed to be staying in the past.
Maybe, I don't know. I just find it odd that none of the characters react to it.
Yeah.
Where they're like, oh, this is your grandma, but she She's going to school with us.
It's definitely weird, but as a player, you know what's wrong. Like, you know there's something weird going on.
Very, very goofy. I would have liked to have seen more. Like, I wish they could have, not had to cut. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Doji not actually being a character, but they keep constantly referring to them. Yeah. I would have liked to have seen Doji too. Professor Doji was the person who Okina was pretending to be the daughter of.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And they were supposed to be like the lead engineer on the Sentinels, but it was actually Okino. You're questioning file 31. Oh, I see Erika Iba. I see. Green Dr. Eggman. What's weird about this? All of this checks out. We saw all of this in game. So they're calling this the Erika Iba file. This is not Erika Iba. Erika Iba is a real classmate who existed in the class. She was one of the NPCs, but she's like sick in the hospital. She's not actually physically at school. So 426 going into the android body was just mistaken for Erika Iba, which is like, it was an assumption on the track team's part. It doesn't mean that Tamao looks like Erika Iba. It just means that the track team, which we saw, that was a scene that happened. We saw that scene happen. The track team had experienced someone applying for the track team, but then that person like never actually showed up. And because it was Erika Iba and she got sick, she had to go to the hospital. So someone new was suddenly in the track changing room and they're like, oh, that must be you. You must be the person who applied, and it never showed up. So that was just a mistake, an innocuous mistake made by the track team member. And so 426 in the android Tamao body was like, okay, cool. I'll just take that identity. Like, that'll just work for me. If there's an in for me to like pretend to be here, awesome, great. But my problem is so 426 is walking around looking like a young Tamao. This is what Tamao looks like as a young woman. We know that because we see her in the 40s, right? We know this is what Tamao looks like when she's young. So 426 is walking around looking like young Tamao in school. She is attending classes like normal. And Nenji is in class with her. And he's just like, I don't know, some bitch. I don't know. Just some girl just showed up one day and started attending our classes. I don't know. It's so stupid.
I just got the brain of a pineapple.
Oh, I see, but you don't remember what number it is. Oh, right here. Shiba. It's nice that they're writing it out like that, but like, only people who actually study the language are gonna understand this. Oh, that's awesome. He knows that she's not Aiba, but he's also not like, oh yeah, just this girl showed up one day and started attending our classes. I also don't. I guess they just really wanted Yuki. Like, why doesn't she get the proper school uniform? After having that conversation with Yuki, I sure as hell would be suspicious, but that's just me, I guess. I guess he had more important things to worry about. I don't know. I would think that was weird as fuck after having that conversation. It is very important that she's a Sukeban, but she could be a Sukeban in their uniform. She could wear a long skirt that's the correct color for the school. We love Fluffy. Well, that's not true. That's not true at all. We do love meta chips, it's true. Oh, it's interesting. We have a separate file for Shintaro, which is the name that Okino gave him. But the kids also called him Lucky. Is there a file for Lucky? Yeah, right. Design-wise, I think it is good that she stands out. Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, Lucky. Yeah. Well, I think Lucky is just the name that the girls gave him, but I think it is the same as Shintaro. Yeah, I do think design-wise it is good that Yuki stands out, but in universe, I don't know why she isn't just wearing the right uniform. BJ! BJ! No. BJ is his name. It is his name. I would have liked to have seen the Miura before he entered the scouting unit, you know? I would have liked to have seen some of that. That would have been nice. No. She said... I think she said something like that damn Four Eyes, because she did get, like, accosted. I think it was Morimura who was like, you know, young ma'am, you're not wearing the right uniform. She did blame Four Eyes. But, like, if Ida wants her to do this secret covert mission and not draw attention, why wouldn't he give her the proper uniform? You know what I mean? Yeah, we know two for sure. Fluffy, and there is one at school that Okino calls Shintaro, and some NPC girls are like, oh, that's Lucky. If you're around that cat, you'll find coins. Lucky and Shintaro could be two different cats. They might also be the same cat. I assume same, since they're both on school campus. Bitch. What a bitch. Yeah, the Main Street one. Yeah, okay, so Fluffy, the one at school, and the Main Street one, for sure, at least, yeah. Depending on how close Judo lives to Main Street, those two could be the same one, potentially, but it's not like we have a real clear idea. Because I think they did establish that Judo doesn't have to take the train, right? He doesn't have to go to school. It was like weird that he was on the train platform. I think. Yeah, even here they say grown up. Even here they say grown up. Oh yeah, we were just reading that. Yeah, we were just reading Shintaro. So true. Good for Morgana, I guess. I love it. This drawing is so good. He is so friend. That last scene, 100%. I don't really give that much of a shit about Nenji, but like, yeah, him and Wajima, yeah, that's a ship. That's a ship I can get behind. They're wonderful together. Yeah, so really, like, the only bad thing Izumi did do was he did kill all the kids. Well, 4 of them? I think he killed 4 of them in the previous loop. Because he thought that that would stop things. And that's not great. That's not great. But I do think that he is far, far, far better of a person than fucking Ida is. Literally, anytime you get a log from 2188, every single time it is such a treat. It's like, oh my god, who am I seeing this time? Doesn't matter. They're all hot. They're all so fucking hot in 2188. Oh my god. Right? Like, Izumi does a lot of questionable shit. He's not very good at communicating or connecting with others. He definitely looks like a villain. And he does do some bad, misguided things, but everything he's doing is for the goal of trying to fix everything for as many of us as possible and like getting us out of this bad situation. Ida, he's just like, tell me. That's all he fucking cares about. He's such a creep. And he wants a Tomy that's gonna best suit him, which puke. He's so gross. So even though 426 has done bad things, I'm like, nah man, you're fine. You're okay. You're a bro. It was cool that we got to see Onishi, not really like 2188, but 2 loops ago with 426, we got to see Onishi as like a different NPC. He looked a little different. Go. Oh yeah, and Yuki like straight up like stopped bringing him up. Like he just wasn't. He's just like the initial motivation, and that's it. It would have been more effective for Ida just threaten Natsuno. You know what I mean? Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, a lot of shenanigans happened because of the biometric ID getting swapped around too. Thanks to the adults pulling shenanigans with, you know, loops and clones and stuff like that. She's still in that dumpster to this very day. Tragic. Oh yeah, the giant fucking walkie-talkies. They're so massive. Might be something in here that says it, but I always assumed that they were just auto-running everything, all of the terminals and stuff. But that is an assumption I made. So I've talked before about how like I lend video games that I love to my little sister, but she's kind of slow to get into things. It can kind of really take her a while to warm up to something. So I have found with her that, oh yeah, we read that on Judo's profile. That was on his profile too. We saw that. Because he was trying to figure out a way to stop them, right? He was trying to get them to stop being made. But so I found this technique that's been working with her where I'm like, hey, you should really play this game. You're gonna have a really good time with it. It's really good. I have found that the most effective technique to get her interested in a game is I'll give her the game and I'll be like, here is an out of context spoiler. So I give her some kind of vague, like, oh, that's happening? Okay. And that makes her like ponder and consider and think. And then that gets her into the game smoother and quicker. She needs some kind of hook. And my favorite, the one that worked the best on her, was when I gave her this game. And the out-of-context spoiler I gave her was, I was like, here you go. I think this game is really phenomenal. I think you're gonna really love this game. There is no time travel in this game. And she was like, oh. But that's a spoiler? That's a spoiler that there's no time travel in this game? And I'm like, yeah, have fun. Have a good time. And then, like, every night, every fucking night, she would text me. Sometimes she would text me at like 3 in the morning and she'd be like, what do you mean there's no time travel in this game? She's like, I'm seeing it. I am traveling time right now. What do you mean there's no time travel? It was the best. She was so convinced I lied to her. It was awesome. I don't know if I'll ever be able to top that. Literally, and it's like so Persona 3 coded, right? Atlas knew. They knew what the fuck. They were like, yeah, you do that, everyone's gonna think it. Yeah, so once again, Ida just wanted us to all fucking burn. He's the worst, man. This guy sucks. I think that's the bulk of things. I think that's the biggest stuff. Goddamn girl. Third gen Sentinels, my beloved. Also 4th gen. Yeah, the 4th gen, they never got used before now. Like, this, our attempt at fixing things is the first time that the 4th gens are used. They specifically say when, because Okino, like, deceptively has been around for a while. Like, we have older versions of Monimura and Ida and stuff, but like not Okino, you know. Okino's been around for a minute. For fucking real. Literally. They appear to lose their- so they don't! They don't lose their clothes on entry, it just looks like they do, because we're perverts. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that they don't actually lose their clothes. These are all the attacks and stuff. All this art's so sick. I love Vanillaware, man. I hope they can keep making games for a long time. Oh yeah. Girly was not subtle, even though she thinks she was. Poor thing, though. Oh, this art's sick. Yeah, Okino is her son. Child. Offspring. I never want to use gender with Okino. I hope so. I fucking hope so. That would bring me immense joy. Oh, this one is more specifically blaming Shinonome, yeah. They were pretty vague in-game, but that's pretty specific. What is better than learning new things about yourself, starting over, and finding new love if your old love wasn't working for you? Fuck you. Actually, fucking the worst enemy in the whole game. Fuck you, Epsis. Oh, such gorgeous renders. They're so good. Man, I love this game. Well, that's good. I've definitely read some over the years, but I'm sure I must have missed some. I'll have to go take a look at those later. I'm so proud of you, Liger. Writing about lesbians, good for you. It's true, it is. Yeah, they definitely manipulated us big time. I really like seeing these renders, like especially the ones that like aren't in game. That suits Hijiyama even now. That mentality, that mindset. I think that is how he is. Like the second part of rule number 1. Yakisoba bun. She made a fuck ton of food. That was way more than 2 people's worth, girl. Nikuman! I love Nikuman. That is a gorgeous render on that yakitori. Damn, they did crazy good. Not at first. And that first night when he showed up, there was still a lot of food on that table. I love umeboshi. Hamburg. VS4 for Vanillaware. That's cute. It's got their logo up there too. That's cute. BJ's hand. So I have this. It's not an actual vinyl record, but they did create like a little, kind of like a badge, a little pin badge. of this record. And the packaging looks like the cover art here of Tomi. But like if I opened it, then I would like, the packaging would like come undone, and I don't want it to, so I actually still have it like packaged and sealed. It's so cute though! I love it. Yeah, I did, like, the first time I played this, I was like, man, you need to shut the fuck up. And then that happened, I'm like, oh, I actually feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I take everything back. I was wrong. I love that they made this, and, you know, I don't watch too many Sentai, so maybe this is directly referencing a particular villain, and I just don't know, but I love that they made this render for something that doesn't exist in the game. This one's so cute! I love this one. Yeah. Even if he's a kid. He does it when he's not a kid, too! God damn. God damn. What a hunk. Wow. Truly, if you don't walk out of this game questioning your sexuality, like, I don't know, I just don't think you played the game right, because everyone is so hot. God damn. Nasuno's so pretty! I also love 2188 Tomi. Oh my god. Except you. Fuck you. You're the worst! Yuki's such a babe. Shinonome so pretty. Girl, you deserved better. So she caused multiple problems. Okay, no. Yeah, poor thing. I think we've mostly looked through everything, and I did expect to spend about half of stream on this. Delete the save file right now, or we do it again from the top. Let's go. Again. Something about this fucking game, man. It does not matter how many times I play it. It's just as good every fucking time. It's true, some games are just like that. She didn't have any faith in anything working out. And her plans were to bring Nenji's dad back. Like, she was going to implement herself into the simulation, and she was going to implement him, and not like, oh, clones of us, but like us, like our memories, our, you know, like us. So she was gonna bring Nenji's dad, his AI construct that we saw in the flashbacks to 2188. She was gonna bring him in and take Nenji's body over with his dad's mind. And that ended up not working. She wasn't able to pull it off. And I don't know that they ever really go into why she feels so strongly about doing this for him, because they do establish that she has feelings for Izumi, not Nenji's dad. I don't know why she felt so. Maybe it was guilt from the nanomachine incident that she felt like she had to make it up to him. I don't know, because she fucked over all of humanity. I don't know why she felt so strongly that she needed to do this for him. Sure, but I don't know. We just don't really get anything on the relationship between them. I didn't see anything that I felt like made it believable. That she felt so strongly about, like, she needed to bring him back, that when it failed, she just, like, gave up. You know what I mean? And maybe that was more content we were supposed to get, and it didn't work out. I don't know. I think part of it was she was commanded to. I'm not gonna, like, she probably did rely on him enough that she wanted to do that, but I think she was commanded to do that. I think he did tell her to do that. Obviously nothing was stopping her from not doing it after he died, right? So she did still feel enough to do it, but I do think he told her to. Yes. Yeah, poor girl. In 2188, she's used and manipulated. And then in the loops, Ida does the same shit to her. Poor girl. At least she kind of gets a happy ending in the end. Shinonome just gets fucked over always. Shinonome doesn't get anything. And that little comment about, like, her and Goto dating, it felt so tacked on to me. I'm like, ew, no, girl, please. Terrible. Basilisk? Basilisk? What does that mean? Taking on her basilisk? booting up my drawing program now. Are we working on... I think it was Enric's 3/4 view is the one we were working on last. It's been so long. Okay, swap over to drawing. Gotta get some music going. Oh, I've never heard of that. I see, I see. But then why Ryoko? Because we have a literal AI in Nenji's dad. Yeah. I'd say, yeah, Kengo, yeah. So Roko was supposed to be Kengo? Because it's only one letter away from Ryoko. Would it be silly? Would it be good? You know, I just, maybe I don't care. Maybe just I don't care. It's very, like, everything about her route is just... Wait, it is Roko? Wait, who's Roko? Oh, that's the name of the theory? Oh, I thought it was just another name typo. Look, Liger, we know. There's not much room for anything up here in this noggin. I see. But yeah, Iori's whole route is just, like, quite a few of these routes are supposed to be homages to certain, like, genres and things like that, right? Like, Megumi's being magical girls. Iori's is definitely, like, the textbook shoujo setup, right? And I also am not a huge fan of Iori's route because it's just so basic and stereotypical. So Megumi and Iori's routes do fall a little bit flat for me. At least at the end of Megumi's, we get some good payouts. So it kind of like squeaks by a little bit for me. Yeah, I guess I have heard of it before because I guess Liger's told me about it before. But I've never heard of it before. My brain is like the sectors. I get wiped. There's a loop. And only what's stored in Sector 0 sticks around, you know? But I guess I should change my category. But we can keep yapping about the game. Today is like a free-for-all. We can yap about anything we want about the game. I'm just changing my category. I think I probably am. I probably am a little loopy. Maybe he's thirsty for justice. I'll share an embarrassing story with you all, because I'm a glutton for punishment, I guess, and I like embarrassing myself. So yesterday, Johnny and I went out, and we met up with a friend, and we had a good time, and we stopped by a little cafe to get some food. And I got myself a sandwich that came with a salad. All good. Awesome. We love sandwiches and salads. But they bring out the utensils, and I've got my fork here, right? Except my fork looks like that. Like one of the prongs on the fork is almost bent to a 90-degree angle. I look at this fork of mine and I'm like, I'm gonna like break my fucking tooth on that. I don't want to use this fork. And so instead of asking the server for a different fork to eat my salad, my sandwich, you know, you order sandwiches and they have stuff in them, but sometimes your sandwiches come with like a little skewer, and this skewer was shaped like a sword. It was like a little teeny tiny sword toothpick skewer thing. So instead of asking the server for another fork, I just used the skewer. And it was pretty easy to eat the salad at first because it was like big chunky tomatoes and cucumber and stuff. So you just stab it and it was pretty easy. But then as I was getting to the end of the salad, it was getting really hard to stab like little tiny pieces of lettuce. So my sandwich had it was cut in half. It was 2 pieces of a sandwich and each piece got a sword. So I was literally dual wielding the sword and using them like chopsticks to pick up the salad. And Johnny was just staring at me. And mind you, they're tiny. They're tiny as fuck. So like, that's my thumb, right? And I'm like holding it like this. Because they're so small. But it's working. That's the important part. It's working. So I'm using these tiny little sword toothpicks as chopsticks. And Johnny's just staring at me. He's like, I think I've been out Asian. It was awesome. You make do, you know? And I was less of a bother that way because even if I hadn't used the fork, they were gonna take it back and have to wash it again, right? And then they'd have to wash the new fork that they gave me. So like this way, I gave the staff less work to do, right? I picked the peaceful option. Okay, I just preemptively put that there. I see, okay, but I could still work off of this. I do want some kind of gradient going on here. That's too much. start rendering over top of that. And we're gonna kind of... Yeah, we can work with the hair. And the glasses are on a totally different layer. Yeah, so that shading is separate. Still gonna want to try to make sure it matches up, but... We're not going to do, like, the eyelids. That's going to be a separate layer. This is just the mouth too. We're not going to do the mouth. This is just for the actual like face. His noggin. Those other spots will get shaded on their respective layers. I do kind of agree with that sentiment, Liger. Like, there's parts that I do enjoy about 100 line, but even I think the times where 100 line really, really stands out strong to me is when it's not playing homages to all these other big sci-fi mystery games. Because a lot of the, like, okay, yeah, these routes are pretty solid. The routes that I'm like, yeah, these are pretty okay in 100 line, almost always, they're just an homage to something else that already exists, like, almost every time. And that kind of dampens it for me, or I'm like, can we just write our own stuff? Which I'm sure you'll start seeing more and more as we get through. So even, like, the best stuff in 100 line can't hold a candle to 13. In my opinion. But I do really value, like, a tighter narrative experience. Because that's always what's so satisfying about Phoenix Wright. An individual mystery, an individual, like, murder case or whatever in Phoenix Wright can be fun and a good time. But what's so satisfying about Phoenix Wright is when all of these innocuous cases come together at the end into something bigger. That's, like, every time, that's where Phoenix Wright shines. I think I really value that in a narrative experience, when all of these little things come together in a big way in the end. And a lot of times, that's where 100 line fails. These little things don't come together in the end a lot of times. 100% can appreciate the effort in there. 100%. Very ambitious project, and the team worked very hard on it. I, of course, have played every fucking game that they've made. So I do want to see more from them, and I will play more from them, whatever that looks like in the future. But I definitely think the game would have been much better if it was smaller. I definitely think that it's not, the space and time is not utilized, and that hurts it in the end. It's definitely too much. Yeah. The Somnium Files is a much, much, much smaller game in pretty much every way you could, like, scale it. But the individual elements... Yeah, I don't really want to say purposeful, because you never know the intentions of the dev team. But they definitely feel more cohesive and better utilized. Narratively. Feels weird to be shading, but not shading his mouth and eyes. I was talking with my buddy about Gust, because we love Gust games so much. And we were talking about, like, okay, so now they've, like, re-released Blue Reflection in all of its entirety. So it's like, there's not really room for dwelling on that franchise unless they're just gonna make a new game, right? Because now it's all out and readily available to people. So at this point, it's either, like, doing the same treatment to Knights of Azure, which I would be perfectly happy if they did that. Because more people should also play Knights of Azure. Or it's... I mean, I guess they could always go back with old Atelier remasters and stuff too, but, like, hopefully see new games from them or something. And I said, like, yeah, I mean, as much as I want it, obviously, like, they did just do the DX pack in Japan for CL and R. He was like, did they just do that? Wasn't that like 5 years ago? And I'm like, it was not 5 years ago. It was 5 years ago. I hate time. Time is so fake. How the fuck was that 5 years ago? We'll never see that. Way too much work. Way too much fucking localization work. In this game? In which game? Real life? Do we have time travel in real life? Is that time travel, or is that just time? soft. I'm certainly no expert, but I don't know if that counts, but maybe, you know, what do I know? I sure as hell don't know much. With my motion sickness ass, I'm definitely throwing up a lot more than most of you. Speaking of throwing up, I announced in Discord that the Yuri 100 line zine I worked on is coming out soon. I drew Tsubasa. Watch out for her. Well, I got my DX on Switch, so, you know, I don't really... It's controller only. I guess there's some touchscreen controls. And we've got the cup sleeve event coming up in October. So I got some 100 line things cooking. How did I suddenly become a 100 line fan artist? How did this happen? It almost looks like I'm a Kodaka fan or something. That's so fucked. It's the most fucked up thing. How dare he not keep his promise? So, like, I keep thinking about it. I really love Vanillaware, man. I'm so excited that we get to play Muramasa soon. I'm so excited. I can't wait. And it's so exciting that there's new content, because I'm like, damn, is the boss rush gonna be even fucking harder than it used to be? Because that shit was rough. Muramasa will not be as satisfying in terms of, like, writing or mystery solving or anything like that. But it's still Vanillaware, it's still beautiful. Fantastic game. Definitely, like, it's very, very, very similar to Odin Sphere, because Odin Sphere was just, like, you know, a revisioning of like Greek Norse mythology, right? And Muramasa is the same, just Japanese mythology. So, very, very, very similar structure. It's such a good game. I hope we get a physical. I hope there's a special edition, but there might not be, because they haven't talked about that yet. And now we're like 6 months out, right? It's like, we're exactly 6 months out for a release now, I think. I can't believe Dad is bald. Cringe. Odin is pretty fucking cringe. He's such a bitch in that game. And then after Muramasa, the only one we're missing is Princess Crown, which I don't know if they're gonna. If you pre-ordered 13 Sentinel in Japan, it was something like the first... There was a limit. I don't know if it was like the first 1,000 copies or something. I don't know. But like, there was a limited amount of people who, if you pre-ordered the Japanese version of 13 Sentinel, you got Princess Crown. Like, just straight up. And I did. I imported the Japanese 13 Sentinel. Because I liked the... Like, you got some pre-order bonuses that were nice. And I was like, I want Princess Crown. Because we never got that game over here. But I didn't end up getting it. It didn't come with my copy. So I don't know if it was just like a random thing. Or if it was a number thing. And too many people ordered ahead of me. I don't know. But I didn't get Princess Crown with my copy. Which sucked. But there are some people out there who have Princess Crown on like PS4 and stuff like that. Thanks to that. What a loser. I could have told you that for free, dipshit. But it would be nice to properly have Princess Crown out in the West. We never got it. There is a fan translation out there, but I would much rather play the real one. I'd much rather play the official one. So please make it Vanillaware, please. But I eagerly await whatever their next brand new game is. I'd play it. It wouldn't be my, like, number one wish. I guess I don't even really... I just want them to make something that they feel strongly about. And if that's what they feel strongly about, awesome. Let's go. I would love something like 13 Sentinel. Not necessarily sci-fi, but just something with, like, that strong of a narrative to it. So I love Unicorn Overlord, but there's nothing going on there narratively. But that has been their MO. They've always jumped around with, like, genres and theming to their games. So them coming out with a sci-fi game was pretty, like... They'd spent so much time on, like, different cultures, mythologies, and stuff. So suddenly doing sci-fi was very fresh for them. They are constantly on the verge of death. And I do partially blame Atlas, because we have explicitly seen Atlas fuck them over. do think Unicorn went pretty well for them, though. Didn't it hit really good sale numbers? I feel like I saw some social media posts celebrating some pretty good milestones on sales, so I do hope between that and, you know, this Muramasa release isn't as intensive of a release for them, right? There's some new content, but it's not like the same as making a whole new game from scratch, right? So hopefully between this and Unicorn doing well for them, I hope that they are in good shape.
Hey there, Boop, welcome in. Congrats on that 5-stream streak. Hope you're doing good, gamer. It's good to see ya.
It's probably time for more rim light. Hopefully, if tomorrow goes well, if I can really hunker down. I am a little behind on, you know, more clerical work like emails and scheduling and things, so I might not be able to fully dedicate tomorrow to painting, but I'm gonna try to as much as I can. But if I really kick butt tomorrow, I might be able to knock out my main September deadline. And that'd be pretty fucking sick if I could do that. So I'm kind of hoping tomorrow goes well. And I ended up finishing the Nanami early, which was awesome. That was unexpected and very good. And already uploaded it to the contest. If you haven't yet, please consider giving it a like and a comment. But I've been pretty surprised. Let me grab it. I think it's probably partially just not being a super heavy traffic website, because this site is basically just for companies to like set up art contests on. I think you can just upload art for fun if you want. It doesn't have to be attached to a contest, but it's not like Pixiv. There's clearly not like a super heavy amount of traffic on the site. But I keep getting emails about like, oh, your illustration's in like the top 20% of performing on the website, and like its ranking is going up and stuff. But then I look at the So I look at the image and I'm like, well, it doesn't have that many views. That's not that many views. So they keep sending me these emails and I'm like, that sounds cool, but I just don't think there's that many people using this website. But still nice. Still a nice sentiment. Hitting those little markers doesn't even mean much in terms of the contest. Yeah, right, like traffic is just very low on the site in general. But even if it keeps going up in like viewership on the website, it doesn't have anything to do with the contest. That's just like the site's own statistics and tracking system. So like it really doesn't mean much of anything, but it's nice, I guess. People are very frequently uploading to this contest, though. I think that's probably because of the lucky aspect, because one of the prizes is just 10 entries will randomly get picked, so people are probably just, like, mass uploading just to have more chances at that, I assume. Because you look through the entries in the contest, and there's, like, clearly one person uploading a lot. You see it on a lot of art sites, like DeviantArt had their like daily deviations and things like that. Pixiv has daily rankings.
Excuse me. Welcome in, Techie. Hello. Thanks for saying hi. Hope you're going good. I hope it's going well. Take care of yourself. Good luck at work. Thank you, thank you.
And like ranking like anything else, like tracking likes or tracking views or ranking the images, like that definitely can perpetuate plenty of negative practices and insecurities in artists and stuff, right? I try not to put too much stock in it myself. But you see on the contest page itself, not just the website, it's mostly Danganronpa fan art, but I'm seeing people upload OCs. I'm like, does that count? Can you just upload OCs? I guess so, right? I can just upload my VTuber model, but like, you know, add one of the Monokuma eyes. There we go. I'm good. I'm a Danganronpa character now. Oh no, why am I listening to the music? I just want to play the game again. Quick, delete the save file. Let's go. Yeah! Genius idea. Half white mage, half black mage. I'm alright. I'm alright with my one entry. I'll, you know, probably not place, and that's okay. I think it came out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how the Nanami turned out. Participating in contests like once a year. I think that's kind of been the rate I've been going. Spike Chunsoft does a lot of fan contests, so I've been entering them pretty frequently. I've entered, I think, every I the Somnium Files that they did. I entered a Raincode one, and maybe this is my first Danganronpa one. It's good practice. I had thought about, like, bringing up all the previous ones I've done. Be like, oh man, look at how I'm growing. But then it would mean looking at my cringe old drawings. And that's scary. I think we'll just do some reflective light in the shadow on the neck, and I think that will give us the same effect that I'm looking for. So I think maybe the base, maybe I'll put like a little bit of a highlight, but like the base rendering of the skin is almost done at this point. We need to be rendering other spots to make him not look so flat. I gotta pee. 3.5 hours and I haven't peed. Kind of brighten up the center of his face. Okay. Be gay, do crime, so true. That's where they all failed. Ida, Izumi, Morimura. Too straight. Weren't gay enough. Probably this one I'm gonna want to darken up a little bit. Glasses. call the face done for now. Maybe I'll do the neck next, because that'll be pretty quick. But bathroom break first. I love this song. Quick little BRB, and then we'll get right back to painting. See you soon, beans!
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back.
I didn't prep the hand cam, so no hand cam. I opened the box, so I haven't looked inside yet, but Koei Tecmo box! Koei Tecmo box! Yuffie! I had no clue when to expect it. They like never said anything. But it's you! Yuffie! Yes! I got a Poonie tote bag.
Poonie tote bag!
It's so cute! I'll take pictures of everything later. Cute!
This is now a prize possession.
Yeah, man. Coveted Poonie tote bag. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah! I got like autographs.
Who is it?
It says Aya Haruto. I don't know if that's a staff member or one of the voice actors. I'll have to search that name. But it looks like there's a few Shikishis in there, so maybe I got a few autographs. Yeah.
Who are these random people?
I assume it's voice actors, because that's usually what they give you Shikishi for. If it was a character designer, they would draw. So I'm assuming someone's voice actor.
Oh, cute sticker sheet.
An Atelier sticker sheet.
It's basically just all of the expressions that the character portraits had from Yumiya.
Been drawn out, so that's nice.
Well, I mean, this is in-game.
Lenya's cute.
Okay, this is probably like a cloth poster. Seems like it's the main cast. Kind of folded up though.
Sorry, this is gonna be loud. One sec.
It's an interesting cut, so it's a cloth poster and it is the main 6 playable characters, but it's like you can barely see their faces. It does look cool. I will happily hang this up next to my Ryza cloth posters. It looks so ominous and mysterious, since you can't really like see their faces in it. Let's see. Everything's wrapped in plastic and it's so noisy.
I've seen it.
Oh hell yeah! Damn, they charge money for these! Fuck yeah!
Oh,
I got like an acrylic panel of the key visual art for the game. I love acrylic panels. Nice. We'll definitely display that.
So much.
Yeah, this is just to get this. It's just because I reviewed the game. This is awesome. I think that's everything.
I wonder who the signed with.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to search those names up. I'm just gonna put everything back. Thank you, Noel. So, acrylic panel, a cloth poster, a sticker sheet, 2 signatures from staff, and a tote bag. Thank you, Koei Tecmo. What the heck? That's honestly way more than I expected to get.
I expected the tote bag, and that was it.
I knew they had given the sticker sheets at conventions as freebies, so that would be an easy thing. You know, they print thousands and thousands of those.
Yeah.
So I definitely expected something like that, like the kind of freebies you get if you go to in-person events.
Yeah, but signatures is not something.
Signatures is crazy! Like, this isn't like a printed copy.
You sure?
Yeah, I can see like the like where the ink wells up and stuff, you know, like this is... Let's search these names. So far, it doesn't seem like any of the voice actors' names are matching. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So, I have the signature for Boss Man. This guy. So I got his signature from his voice actor. And who's my second one? This is silly. The the website is like trying to like not spoil things so they don't actually have the names for the villains. I think I might have one of the villains. I think, maybe. But I need to remember what the villains' names are. cast. I need a list of not just the playable characters, I need everyone. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Damn, I was kind of hoping it was gonna be the Goat Girl, but it's not. But I do, so I have the boss man and I have one of the villains. I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, was this guy the final boss? Was that is this the final boss? Yeah. Okay. So I got the guy who like runs the excavation team, and I got the final boss. Those are the two signatures I got. There's the second one. A print signed by me someday. Right. I actually don't. How does Streamly work? Do you have to be someone to use it? Or could I just set my stuff up there? I've never actually... I see all the voice actors use it, but I like only ever see big voice actors using it. I don't actually know how it works. But thank you, Koei Tecmo. What a cool gift. I assume you have to be somebody, right? I assume. I assume. It does seem like a pretty good, convenient setup from what I have seen of it. Setting up my own shop is easy and not a problem. And in most ways, I would even like prefer that, because then I can like put in extra goodies and things like that, you know, little stickers or whatever. But the security, the privacy, that is the only problem. Which is why I rely on all these like print to go shops, you know, which don't end up being that great. I can't control the quality as much. I can't control the pricing as much. But I get my privacy. I'll take pics of the Koei Tecmo stuff later. Gotta display them. I have just a Gust shelf in general, so it has my Art and Elico and my Atelier and stuff, but I might just need just Atelier. I might need its own shelf at this point. Maybe I'll separate the Art and Elico stuff. Yeah, P.O. Box would be the way to go, but I am still nobody at the end of the day, and there's definitely not enough demand to set up that cost for me, you know what I mean? If I got to a point where demand did get to that point, that would definitely be the way to go. I love drawing them, and I really, like, They make really, really good, high quality stickers. I think I've made some pretty good ones. And perchance, maybe, I've been cooking up some more. Hehe. Watch out for them in the near future.
Needs one.
There's plenty of DIY ways to do it to like varying degrees of quality, right? Because there's, what are they called? Are they called like shrinky dinks? Is that what they're called? I know that's kind of one of the like go-to DIY, but sometimes they really get fucked up. They don't always come out great. Yeah. I have seen people make like custom little earrings with them, or keychains, or phone charms, or whatever. Gonna want to get some kind of like bluish purple in there for some reflective light, but so I guess we'll see how tomorrow goes for me workload-wise, but I think it should go pretty well. I think I should be able to be pretty productive tomorrow, so hopefully I will. If I'm really kick-ass, I can knock 2 things off my to-do list, but I think it's more realistic I'll get 1 done, and that's fine. 1 is already, like, we're ahead of the curve at this point. So Wednesday will probably be more game dev. We will finally have a proper game dev stream again. I'm just working on painting Enric here. And then Thursday will be 100 line with Liger. And then if Dom and Crusade are ready to go immediately, I guess, because sometimes we start like halfway through my stream and sometimes we start at the start. I'll probably do it the same way we did it last week, and I'll prepare 2 chibis for Friday morning. Because we yap. It takes us a while to set up Minecraft anyways, so... we'll do 2 chibis Friday, and Minecraft. That's probably what we'll do Friday. We'll probably go back to not having a weekday stream for a little while. Because between 13 Sentinel and all my deadlines, we haven't been doing game dev streams for a minute, so Probably go back to no weekday gameplay for a little bit. But I think we'll start doing weekday streams again for gameplay once Tales of Eternia comes out. Because so many games are coming out that Johnny and I are excited about. Like, our Saturday streams are fucking booked for the rest of the year at this point. Like, it's bad. So I don't think we're gonna be able to afford time to stream Tales together on Saturday. So he and I are just gonna have to play it on our own time. But I do want to stream the new Tales game with you guys, so I think we'll just do a weekday Tales once that comes out, I think. Because I'm very excited about that. It's not technically new, it's a remaster port of an old one, but it's coming out. I'm very excited about it, so we'll stream that.
Yeah.
And I think that's October 13th, something like that. So we will probably not do a new game on the weekdays until then, I think. So we'll focus on game dev streams again for a while. So there's so much work to do. Got a game to make. Oh, you know, I forgot to put a gradient on his neck here. I need to do that. There are so many games coming out soon that I'm really excited about. It's gonna be really tough, just like always waiting for Saturday. Maybe Johnny and I will pick another game that we'll just play off stream together, and I'll swap that to a weekday game maybe. Because it's a lot. The end of this year is stacked. Or I forget. I need to do this gradient. I don't hate it because it's his neck, but I don't, the cast shadow wouldn't be that big. I think that's better. I can work with that. I can work with that one. Yeah, I'm trying to think about the order that they're all coming out. Never, ever can remember this fuck-ass game's name. It's so weird. Cliff-off, I don't know, Cliff-off in Providence's Shadow. Very, very interested in this game. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. It's so weird. I do not know. I don't understand the name of this game. Cliff-off in Providence's Shadow. What the fuck is... I know Cliff-off. I know that word. I don't know what Cliff-off is. Cliff-off? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But... first point of entry into this game because we know how I am. There's always some kind of in that like connects this to something else I already liked. That's just how my brain works. So the character designs, not the actual like in-game art, sadly, but the character designs are the artist for Cry Machina. So that's my in, because I love the Cry Machina artist. But the game itself it's claiming to have a pretty unique combat system, and I do also really love me a good, weird, unique combat system. I haven't been able to try it. There's like not a demo out yet. I hope they do, but the game releases pretty soon, so I don't know if we are getting a demo. I'd like to try it for myself, but it sounds interesting.
どうにも記憶が曖昧で、いつの間にか腕にも変な模様が浮かんでるし。
二度は聞かない。君、何？人？
その途上で何かに遭遇。
いいことをしました。
自分が消えるあの
I guess so.
ハンナギ系。多分。お二人をスカウトに来ました。
止めないし、壊さない。なら、世界ごと拒絶するだけよ。
うちの先輩神になるってんなら、まずこっちに話を通してもらおうか。
So, like, this art. So, like, any in-game CGs, this is not the Cry Machina artist. This was, like, kind of more generic art style, right? But this is the Cry Machina artist. Beautiful, gorgeous, smooches, so nice. I don't know if we're actually gonna see any of their art in-game, or if it's all just like development stuff. Hopefully it's in-game, because I fucking love their art so much. But I think this game comes out end of September, I'm pretty sure. I'm very, very interested in it, and Johnny seems vaguely interested as well, so I don't know. That might turn into one that we play off-stream together, and maybe I do make that one a weekday stream. Maybe, because we have so many games. There's so many fucking games. So we're interested in that. And then, of course, Tales of Eternia. There's Anomalith. There's Crimelite. The people who made Girls Made Pudding, they just came out with a space game. I need to play that. There's so many games. We have to play all 4 Blue Reflections. So many games. And I need to try to, pretty quickly beat them, because Muramasa's in February, I think, and we don't have an exact date for Katia yet, but they did say first quarter for Katia, so we should be expecting a pretty early release date for Katia. And we gotta play that. We have to play Tummy Girl. We have to. So I gotta beat these damn games. I'm not against it. I like Shuten enough. But it definitely wouldn't be a priority. Just because there's so many games coming out. a good opportunity arose, like if there was a friend who was kind of curious and wanted to check it out with me. That would probably bump it up in priority more than anything. Yeah, that's not a studio I usually play their games of, because typically that studio does 18 plus games. I think that might actually be the first time. Surely, maybe I've played one. Surely I've played one of theirs, because like I know the name. Surely I've played something of theirs other than this one. They've been around for a long time. Thinking of Noah or Nalo? Maybe I am thinking of Nalo. Thinking of Noah. Yeah, because they're associated with DMM, and DMM's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yes. I played that one. Okay, I've played one other game. One other game other than Shuten Order. Nah, so I'm looking at X-Noah. X-Noah is the publisher. They do develop games. So I don't know if they helped with Shuten Order's development or if they just published. I don't know how involved they were. But X-Noah is a publisher, and I've played other games that they've published. I would not list it very high, but I don't know that that was their fault. I just didn't really like the writing. But they've published some classics. They've published some very, very, very famous games. Yeah, they aren't listed as developer, so I think they just published. It's called Iwai Hime. It's a visual novel. It's a writer that I find myself drawn to. I don't think I like them as a writer, but I read their works anyways. You know, sometimes it just works like that sometimes. Iwai Hime. Truly, nothing to write home about in any category. There was one moment that was just like so... I think it was supposed to be hot. But it was just so not. It just... It's really funny to me. It always sticks out in my mind as like, I think that was supposed to be hot. Yeah, there wasn't anything too outstanding. The character designs were all pretty standard. Situation was pretty standard. Wasn't really anything that was terribly unique or stood out. It was pretty mid overall. Pretty mid. And I don't think I would blame it on the publisher. I think the writing was just kind of eh. It's like anything else. It's a genre that's been around for a long time, so there's lots to pick from, and you're gonna find some stinkers before you find some gems. There's plenty that get hyped up as like classics or masterpieces, and it's like, this is kind of sus. But even if I walk out of a visual novel not being super impressed or even like really liking it that much, it is a genre that I enjoy, obviously, if I make my own, right? I have to... I can't be making visual novels if I hate them, right? Surely someone out there does. Surely someone out there fucking hates whatever kind of game they're developing. So even if I walk out not enjoying a visual novel, it's still study material. It's still something that I can break apart and learn from, even if the only thing I'm learning is like, that didn't work for me. That is still something important. Exactly. Speaking of, when we were checking out all of those demos, and one of the demos I got was like literally just like a this is what happened last time. Tune in next time for the the conclusion. That Eerie game is out now, but apparently Steam is fucking them over and not paying them. So that's really cool. So that's really fucking cool. We love that. Thanks, Steam. Steam's always had a history of fucking over specifically visual novel devs. It's really, really commonplace, especially if you're making queer content. Like, first checkbox is visual novel, second is queer. But it's really, really, really common for visual novel devs to, like, submit their build, and it just, like, is pending for months and months and months, sometimes years, sometimes, where Steam just, like, won't approve the build, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. They're following all the rules, everything is fine, but they just have some kind of prejudice against queer visual novels. And I guess they're just not allowing the dev to pay out. Like, they've made sales, the game has sold, and they've made enough to hit the threshold to, like, receive their payment, and Steam just won't give it to them. They just won't let them pay out. It's really cool. Yeah, payment processors have been causing a lot of issues and stirring the pot a lot. They were also causing issues with, like, itch.io and stuff like that. And they were, like, actively trying to take down games or, like, block the pages of these queer games. They were definitely pulling some shit. I think the neck is almost done. I just want this reflective light in here now. Yep. So now I could render these lips, because it is kind of driving me nuts that they're so flat. In here, and we'll render his lips. Seeing all these problems does make me, like, nervous about my own game, because I do feel very strongly about being very blatant and open. That even, I don't think I really could or should categorize my game as a queer game, because I don't think that that's really the focus of the game. And like, if you're categorizing your game that way, I think that people are expecting it to be the focus, you know what I mean? So even though it is there and it is present, I think it probably wouldn't. I think it would set wrong expectations for people if I categorized it as a queer game. And then I'm also painting this target on my back with all these like fucking payment processors and shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want people to know that it's there in the game, and I want it to be very clear that it's like this isn't a dating sim, you know? I want it to be very clear that it's like, it's there and it's canon, it's like scripted, like it's going to happen, you know? I haven't heard them publicly say anything out loud about it, but someone who's not staff of Studio Elan, but works for Studio Elan, like they are a freelancer who sometimes works for Studio Elan. Her name is Ebihime, and she makes pretty much exclusively queer visual novels. Sometimes it's yuri, sometimes it's yaoi, whatever. But that's what she does. She makes queer visual novels. And sometimes she writes for Studio Elan. Some of Studio Elan's games are written by her, but not all of them. And she's been having issues with her games being like perpetually not approved. One day she just woke up and Steam was just like, by the way, we shut your games down in like 6 countries. And she's been trying to appeal it, and they won't. And they won't even tell her why, that they shut her games down. So I know she's been having issues. Pretty frequently, pretty actively. But I haven't seen Elan say anything publicly. And I don't know if they're like a larger enough scale that they can have internal discussions with Steam, and so they are trying to, you know, solve whatever problems they have internally. Some do, yeah, for sure, some do. I don't remember all of them. I do think Russia was one of them. I think I do remember Russia being one of them, but I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. But I think part of it, like why it was weird and frustrating for her, was it wasn't every one of her games. It was only some of them. But maybe eventually the rest will be added to the list too. Who knows? Yeah, and it could be someone trying to, like, flame her specifically, right? So they're just going around reporting her stuff. Very possible. What can I do for you, Apache? Name it. Okay. Were they super cold? Good job hydrating. It's okay. It's natural. Just let the explosion happen. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I think I saw maybe it was like a Switch version or something. I saw them doing something. I think that definitely happened to Pachi for sure. I mean, I'm down with a special edition, but maybe I just don't understand. Why is there 2 copies of the game and 2 copies of the art book? I'm all for a good bundle. I don't I don't know what that is. It's possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I feel like maybe. I agree. I 100% agree. We should all be working less and eating more carrots. I do think the thing, because like when I was a kid, they were always like, oh my god, carrots will make your eyes better. I do think that's bullshit. I don't think there's any science behind that. But carrots are good for you. Right, yeah. I think it was just whatever excuse they came up with to try to get kids to eat carrots. I'm so hyper specific about carrots. I love raw carrots. So good. Once they get cooked, they get like way too sweet. They're too sweet. I don't like cooked carrots. The raw carrots, awesome. Excellent. No notes. That's why people were saying carrots are good for your eyes. That's so dumb. Work on this one. Yeah, but you could get those vitamins elsewhere. It doesn't like have to be carrots, but yeah. I suppose nowadays we could say that about literally anything. Keratin. Yeah. It's an okay enough lie or a misleading factoid. Like, yeah, eat your vegetables. It's good for you. But in a really, really, really hyper-specific situation, it's true. It's been a pretty precarious vegetable situation in general for a little while here in the States. Like, Johnny and I have definitely just been taking the approach of like, well, whatever happens, happens. Because we eat a fuck ton of fruits and vegetables every day. It's probably like 80% of our diet at this point. God, yeah, weren't they recalling eggs too for salmonella? I'm trying to be healthy over here, please. So next we could paint the eyelids if I just want to get to a point where the head looks polished and complete. Do that next. Yeah, geese will always win. Those guys are intense. Growing up in Alaska, you know, I was pretty much always around the animals and bugs and stuff, so there's not too many that freak me out or make me squeamish. But you don't fuck with geese. You don't fuck with moose, and you don't fuck with geese. They are always in control of the situation. Put this one. I should go. Oh. Okay. I can't go too crazy with that. I don't think I'm gonna take his glasses off, but if I do, I have to make sure that the shading makes sense without the glasses. So we'll do that. They're very cute. That's like part of the problem. Especially baby moose, they are cute. But boy, you gotta keep your distance. You gotta make sure that there's like walls in between you and the moons. Yeah, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes. The geese will always win. They're always picking a fight. That's still pretty scary. I've definitely seen like some of the higher end scary wild animal encounters. Like I have had nothing but like a sliding glass door in between me and a bear. That was scary. Plenty of moose, so much moose. Caribou, elk, deer, whales. I wasn't. I was spending the night at a friend's house and they just live in the woods, you know? So I woke up and there was just a bear in my face. It's so scary. I hope that bear's fine. He's just living his life, you know? He didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, it was not a good way to wake up. But still, even if it was just like, just a pack of wild dogs, I would still be nervous about that. Because once they get scared and territorial and stuff, you never know how they're gonna react, you know? That's good, that's good. Yeah, I bet. Let's give him his face back. It's good that it's gone down at least. Hopefully it stays that way.
Now this one.
Not like an insane amount of progress, but getting his, like, you know, the skin of his face done. It's good. It's nice. We're having a few too many weeks of nothing. I will take this progress. I think realistically, next time we could aim to, like, get his hair done and his glasses, so, like, we could actually be like, yeah, his head is done next time. I think we could realistically hit that for Wednesday. If it goes well, maybe even his torso. So now going back to the one, I think I need to make it a little bit darker here, so you can kind of see the overlap and like the difference between the glasses shadow and the hair shadow. Blend those in a little bit more. Maybe headband. pull up his old model though. I know, you're crying. Hang in there. Now, that's okay. We'll go with that. It's pretty goofy, right? We used it a few times. Maybe that was a couple months ago. It's hard to use on gaming streams because the noggin is so big it covers a lot of the game text. Sometimes it still pops up for drawing streams. I wanna, because I think now it's missing 2 models. I think it doesn't have my dress, and it doesn't have this one. It doesn't have the plug suit. I do want to add more outfits to it. I need to get around to that eventually. No, we're gonna keep that separate from the gradient so that things are easier to edit. I was able to get some pretty cute, mischievous eye shapes out of it. I'm pretty fond of it too. Maybe we'll pull it out for Wednesday. Gonna be drawing anyways. do also eventually need to sit down and like recalibrate my old models. It's not like they need to be re-rigged or anything, but once I changed how I was actually tracking and using the models, I needed to recalibrate them, and I haven't given myself time to sit down and do that either. And if I did, we could use some of the older models. Just more things on the to-do list that just have to wait. I know. I need more arms. I need more brain. I need a lot more brain. A lot more. It feels like I could use more of like an in-between. Let's go like this, and then like really, really blend it out. I think I feel better about that. It's more of like a gradual transition in between. Okay. Skin is done. Headband is done. Everything is broken up nice and cleanly. We'll be able to interchange things easily. Maybe we'll do glasses right now. I think glasses will probably get done pretty easily. And then we'll call it a day after glasses. tape separate. Good job, pass me. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm actually learning from past mistakes and making my life easier. We don't need to go too crazy on the rendering for the glasses. So I think that's good enough. And even less rendering for the tape, honestly. Really doesn't need much at all. The slightest. Inkling of form. Okay, nice. So the only thing that's left for his like default base face here is actually painting the eyes and painting his hair. Which will definitely be accomplishable on Wednesday, for sure. Even if something goes horrifically wrong and I spend way too long on his hair, we'll definitely be able to do that. So maybe we can even do eyes, hair, and torso on Wednesday. Nice. If we could get him to like basically just be at the point where we need to do extra eyes, extra mouths, extra arms, like if we could get him ready for that on Wednesday, that'd be so sick. That'd be so swell. I'd be happy about that. Not a bad day. We played a little bit of 13 Sentinel for funsies. Got 100% on the file. Yapped. Got some drawing done. Not a bad day. So, no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to work my butt off. I'm gonna try very hard to get that September deadline done. I really think I can. And even if I can't, I'm still only halfway through August, right? Like, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be A-okay, but I think I can get it tomorrow. I think I can. So I will try. But Wednesday, more game dev. Thursday, 100 line with Liger. Friday, we'll squeeze in a couple of chippies for chat. Probably 2 again. And then some Minecraft with Dom and Crusade. And then Saturday, more Blue Reflection. Yippee! And Friday. I have to I think Liger's birthday thing is Friday. I have to double check that. Maybe it's tomorrow. I have to double check. But I think we're doing yeah, it's a later night thing. But I'm gonna try to be there for Liger's birthday too. So is that Friday? I gotta double check. But those are the things happening this week. Other than that, the t-shirt pre-orders are live for about another month now. September. Yeah, I thought it was the 21st. I thought so. Okay, so it's Friday. Okay. But we have the t-shirt pre-orders open until September 21st. The Danganronpa contest voting is going on, so please consider giving it a like if you like it. No worries if not. It's you know, it's only one of the awards that they give out, so I'm not too concerned. Even if the drawing doesn't rank high, they can still grade it themselves, you know, the judges, so. And then, other than that, I think the only other thing is like the 100-line cup sleeve event in Texas coming up in October. I think those are our 3 fun, funky little art things going on. The 100-line Yuri zine, they are anticipating it being ready soon, but it'll probably be September. That one comes out probably. So I'll keep you guys updated on that one too. Cool stuff coming up soon. But I see Dom. My Dom is live. So we should go say hi to her. So, thanks so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time.
It's payback time.
Thanks for the payback time. Take care, beans. Bye. Let's go say hi to Dom.